Good morning. It's 14th of March 2024, and we are going to be racing today at WYONG, which is in the New South Wales of Australia. Welcome to Grandstand. And if we look at the track, this is how the track looks like. We have raced here a few times in this track, and it's a decent shape. It's not one of the best, but definitely not one of the worst. The challenge is here, which is the finishing line is approximately 250, a little above 250 meters. The ground reading is good today, so I hope that the speed maps, they do not get affected, and that's more or less the situation. Like that's the 1000, 1200 and 1350, 1100, this stretch. So that's where it is. The rest of them are here. The only challenge is the finishing line, which is a little above 250 meters. So we'll quickly do our picks for the first race. We'll check if there are scratchings. Number 3 has been scratched. So the first one is a maiden race, and there's a colt. It's going to be a colt filly gilding race. We'll see. We'll take a look at the colt and we'll decide what do we want to do with this race. Yes, we'll take that also. It's a maiden race. Now there's this filly and this colt. This is gate number 1. This is gate number 7. We've got no clue about this horse, but it has some balance. Looks like the tech side is also alright. It's one of the heaviest horses out here. It's one of the heaviest. This one is also very heavy. It's a 5-year-old gelding. This one doesn't look like one. Seven, 8. I'm not sure about this filly. That filly is probably uh, the best in this. So I'm going to go to. I think that is going to be the favorite in this race, and it is not going to make sense if we put it on a coffee money. But I am pretty much not in the frame of mind to put it anywhere else because there's a colt in this race. We'll check this filly. We'll check this filly and 574. Both of these are 5-year-olds. This one. I want to go with this one because it has a body balance. I'm taking this and this. So seven to definitely in. Eight. One is our coffee money. Now the question is this one. 12. Eight. 3. Let's go with this 5-year-old as a coffee money. And we'll see how is this filly behaving at the track. 782 coffee money 1. 782 coffee money 1. We'll check what's happening at the paddock. All right, we have to check the 5. Check 5. 5 is the filly, which is the favorite. And our coffee money is 1, which is here. Six and 9 doesn't look like is a threat. So still
outside.
That's where we are going to be. Hello, Jim. How are you, my friend? Manjit, welcome to the channel. Trisha, welcome back. I generally stay out of these mixed sex races. I mean, 90% of the time I don't put in money on any mixed sex race. But in this one, there's just one filly. Another filly is this. Just 2 fillies, rest are geldings and 1 colt. So I'm This filly, I've got no clue what it is going to do. The problem is this 7 and 5. The problem is 7 and 5. If 7 gets knocked out, then 5 probably is going to be the one. And if 5 gets into place, then with the balance we have 2 and 8. 281. So at the max we are looking at a, we are looking at damages, but we'll first take a look at that filly. If we find that filly to be all shy and blushing and all set for a date night, then we'll have to rethink about what do we want to do. I generally stay out of these races because it's very, very unpredictable. Yeah, 275. That's great, Trisha. Forms are available. Go to racenet.com. You'll find the form. This is the website where you need to go. Racenet. This is where you need to go. You'll get the form. You can take a print and it'll turn it into a PDF. So you can do that. That is what will happen. We'll take a look at that 5, because if that 5 gets into picture, if that 5 delivers, the gate-wise 5 is safe, but I don't know what has happened at the stable level, at the management level, what has happened. Also this colt, that's a huge advantage this filly has, but the only problem is it's a maiden and it's a filly and there's a colt in this race. When somebody is with a loudspeaker in the first thing in the morning. Manjit, 275, 2 and 7 are, 2 is this one. We have very limited information about 2. What we have on 2 is a body balance, and we have a tech support on 2. We have a lot of tech support going on 2. We have a body balance. It's almost a 1400 meters, so the body balance should work. This is the only one with the body balance apart from these 2. So if 6 gets into picture, 7 gets into picture, 2 will probably not be in the picture. If 5 and 7 both gets into picture, 2 will not be in the picture, most probably. Two 7-5 is I don't know, that's a good pick, looking at the performance, that's a good pick. But when you look at the handicapping side and how things may turn into. So 275 is a difficult, uh, result to be. 275 cannot be there. If 7 and 5 gets into picture, 2 will be thrown out. And if 7 and 2 gets in there, then 5 gets thrown out. Yeah, so that, and it's a bad race anyway because it's a maiden, and it's a Coulton filly, so we'll see how it works. We'll see the filly. We'll first check out the colt and the filly, both. Oh, okay. Colt is the 6. Check 5-6. Colt is the 6. Men, they are going to be at the paddock together. That's for sure. They're going to be at the paddock together. Man. Sorry. Rex, welcome back, Rex. Good. And check the other filly gate number. That is 5. 5 is next. 5 is next to 6 and 4 both gilding. That's number 9. Okay. 9 has a safe gate. As a filly, 9 has a safe gate. We need to check 5, 6, and 9. Baby. What is that? That's probably number 1. Yeah. Gears. Number 1. One is looking good, man. 2. Wow. Where did that come from? 4. That's a beautiful horse. 5. 5 is the filly. 6 is the colt. That's the filly, that's the colt. Man. It's ready to go out on a date night, bro. It's ready to go on a date night. Look at that colt. It's like, oh, baby. That colt is like 7, has gears. That filly is ready to go out on a date night. If that colt picks up, 8 is looking amazing. We'll check 4 and 9. Show us 9, baby. Ooh. That thing has a very safe gate. That's more or less what we have. We'll check what's with 4. 4 is a 5-year-old gelding. And it has numbers. And what else? 242. So about the colt. 800. So 8 is looking all right. 4 is also looking all right. 8 is here. And 8 should not go wrong. 7 should not go wrong. 4, 2, 1, baby. 4 doesn't have the body weight, but 4 is a threat. I don't know how it'll work out, but 4 is definitely a threat. 4 is a threat. That colt probably is better numbers here. Cannot do anything with that. 7, 8 is good. So the colt doesn't look like. Or we'll stick to our selections. If Gizmo, welcome back. 7th of Jason, welcome back. I'm not very sure about this race. The filly is looking very shy, but if that colt decides to run, that filly will destroy everything. It will come into picture, the colt will come into picture, and that will put everything upside down. If the colt doesn't pick up, which it shouldn't, then everything is going to be fine. If the colt picks up, that filly will pick up. And if that filly is not affected by that colt, then also it has a chance to pick up. It's a confusing one. Chances are the filly is not going to pick up because it is going to follow that colt. There is another filly in the race which is number 9, so both the ladies are going to be after the colt. They will. Yeah, Gizmo 9 is a filly, and the advantage with 9 is it has a much safer gait. Both the neighbors are geldings. Five is the other filly, Gizmo. 5 is the other filly. I'm staying out of this race. I'm not going with even minimum tote. I'm staying out of this because, these races, they always disappoint, and we don't have any way of, translating this into a number and get a better picture. But every time things have gone wrong, whenever there's a colt and filly. If there was a 6-year-old mare or a 5-year-old mare, I would have taken that 5-year-old mare, but 2 fillies, 1 colt in this race. Geldings are safe. Geldings will do their job. 7 should do the job. 7 and 2 should do their job. 8, I'm not, there's, if that colt and filly, not sure. No bets on this. No. Well, I don't know. Jason, we have dozens of, videos in our playlist that were documented, and every time I've spoken the same thing. Whenever there's a colt and filly in a race, a horse in a race with mares, 4-year-old mares, fillies, and a horse, colt, and then 4-year-old mares and 3-year-old fillies. Those races have always gone upside down. There are quite a few reasons for people to stay out of this race. Is because one, it's a maiden, and then it's a mixed sex. And the best thing about racing is there's always a next race. If you're actually putting in money, stay out of this. Don't get involved. It's very unpredictable. Throwing numbers is something, and actually putting those numbers into the platform is another thing. uh, I don't want to take that risk. It's unpredictable. Yes, I mean, numbers will not work here. It doesn't matter. That filly, that number 5, has the highest numbers. That's the top performing filly. Generally speaking, that's the one. That is the one. 5 is the one. Bay, I'm glad you are here, Bay. I'm glad you're here. We miss your special comments. I miss your special comments on the horses, man. Fantastic. You actually put a smile to a lot of people's face, I'm sure, Bay. You're a wonderful person. All right, we are racing, and I don't know what we are looking at, but 7821 is what I would have gone with. Okay, that 9 has the safest gate. Where is 1? 1 is there, 5 is there. Okay. 5 and 6 should... Okay, 5 is right there. Where is 6? That's 6. 5 and 6 together. So 5 is trying. The jockey is trying. 6 is the colt, I think. That's 8. 5 is trying. Run, baby. Run. Okay, 5 did the job. 5 did the job. 7, and I don't know what happened. 5, 7, 8, is it? 5, 7, 8, or 5, 7, 2? 2 cannot be if 5 and 7 are there. So it is either 5, 7, 8 or 5, 7, 9, I think. Yeah, 5, 7. What happened? Yeah, 5 and 7. I stayed out of this. Jim, do we have numbers? That's fantastic, Gizmo. That is fantastic. Fantastic, Manjeet. You got that. 5, 8, 2, is it? No, I had 5, 8, 2. That's Gizmo. We'll go to the next race. We'll go to the next race. Right. WYONG race 2. WYONG race 2. No scratchings. Good. 1200 meters. Seven has a seven has a better coffee money than six, so we'll switch that place with seven and six. We'll put six here, seven here, and four. Yes. I think it's better to take in 4 instead of 1. One probably is going to be in trouble. One has some very serious advantages, but some very serious disadvantages as well. So we'll change 246, 246, 4, 2, 4. Then we'll have to take 9. Then we will also have to take 9 to 4. 6 was originally our coffee money. Now 7 has become our coffee money, so we'll take 9. 2, 4, 9. And we'll check. 2, 4, 9 is here with the best coffee money. So now we are going to interchange the place between 9 and 7. So we'll put 7 here and 9 here. 2, 4, 7 and 9. We'll see.
Today. She will have to carry a big weight, so I'll be looking to take a little bit of a stand again.
Manjeet. 1, 2, 4, 5 pending. Parak. Dragon clerk of skills. It's a good habit if the person is friendly. The person all the 248 will be
Yo, that dog in that background, you know, that sounds like my brain when I have to make a decision.
wait for the cows. They're going to be here soon. The cows, the crows, the sparrows. I think I heard an elephant a few days ago. Jason, you're spot on. This is the sport. This is a sport that is probably in our bloodstream. 4 is hot, as in 4 has a lot of advantage. 4 and 5 both. If we look at 4 and 5, 4 and 1. Sorry, so I had to pick and choose between 1 and 4. 1 has better numbers than 4, but 4 has a very unique advantage here, and the threat is 1. The threat is 1. That's the 2. Yeah, the crows, they always in the crows are the smartest, man. The crows are the smartest animals, I think. Creatures, not animals, but yeah, Hitchcock bird. They're the smartest. If you can, this is something that has been there in a lot of books and many other places, where if you actually can have a crow as a pet, and if you can train that crow and make it remember the things that you like, the small things that a crow can carry, like gold that can be easily identified, gold which is golden in color, silver which is silver in color, maybe bills. So every time, if you like the dog, every time the dog has eaten the food with the pills inside, you give that dog a treat, so that the dog eats the pills along with the food, because dogs generally have a habit of not eating the pills with the food. So if you can make that habit for a crow, and if you can give some kind of a treat every time it picks one of your favorite items, whether it is gold, $100 bill, or whatever, for that treat, that crow is going to find wherever that $100 bill is and come flying back to you. You can try that. That is a side hustle that you can start. All that you have to do is have a pet crow and train it with treats. Every time the crow picks up a $100 bill, give it a treat. Every time it picks up a gold, give it a treat, and it'll train itself. That 8 is looking amazing, man. Where is that 8? Yeah, that's the 8. That 8 is looking amazing. Crows. Pigeons are wicked. Pigeons are wicked in many ways. Pigeons, first of all, they carry a lot of disease. Secondly, they kind of very wicked in nature. They're not easy. It's very difficult to understand pigeons. They are very good to train. They've been the mailman for a very long time. In ancient time, pigeons were the ones who used to do the job of a mailman. You tie a note and ask the pigeon to deliver. That would happen. But crows, man, if you can train a crow, trust me, you have no idea what that crow can do. You can retire from your job. You can, Manjit 248. 8 is looking amazing. 8 is looking amazing, bro. I just looked at it, and 8 has a lot of thing going on, and 8 is looking amazing as well. I am with this one. One I had to let go of. There's another one which is this one, but 8 is not far. In fact, I think I would like to go with the 8. In fact, I think I would like to go with the 8. Yes, I would like to go with the 8. Where is 7? 7 is here. So 7 was initially my coffee money. After the change, I got 9 into picture. I'm going to change 7, which is a 3-year-old gilding. I'm taking a bad decision here, probably. But looking at that 8 at the paddock, man, that thing is... Maybe I'll put a little coffee money on 8. That is what I'm going to do. 8. Where is 8? It's 8 has the highest. 8 has the highest coffee money, so it wouldn't hurt. Oh yes, training any animal requires preparation, discipline. Gizmo 1, 4, and 8. Yeah, 1, 4, and 8 is a great thing. 1 has 1, 4, and 8. Well, that is also a great thing. Then you have to forget about 2. 2 is not there in your picture, but 2. Yeah, one of the 2 has the largest numbers. I mean, 2 has the highest advantage. Two has the lowest risk. Two. Good luck. Good luck. Two. 2 is a tough one to beat in this race. 2 is a tough one to beat in this race. What probably we're looking at is, whatever happens, 2 in the picture is probably going to be there, unless 2 decides to, all right, it's a Thursday, I'm not going to do anything today. I'm going to look for some nice green grass and eat that. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's great. I basically do the same thing, the way I got that 8 in, I was actually thinking of putting that in place of 8, but looking at that odds which is there in my system and climbing right now, that 8 is better independent as a coffee money. That'll probably bring in if that 8 works. If it doesn't work, my loss is negligible. If it works, it's probably 1 to 60. Yeah, baby, do that thing. Two is very strong, buddy. Two is very strong. Two is very, very difficult to beat in this race. It's very difficult. Two, four, very, even four has a very strong. One probably is the one, but one kind of in a tricky state. That one is in a tricky state. One has to do a lot. One has to do a lot. The management of that one is not right. I mean, right now it all boiled down on that, on that gate number and that jockey, which is the weakest side of that horse. All right, we're racing 1200 meters, 247, 9 and 8 is our coffee money. Run, baby. That 8 is looking sharp. Run, baby. Run, run, run. 2 is very, very steady at that point. 8 is looking good. Bring it home, baby. Bring it home. Run, baby, 2. You are my charm today. Run, baby. Run, 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 run. What happened in there? 2 and 1 got there. 2 and 1 got there. That one did work hard. 2, 1, and what is the result? Jason, 2, 4, 1. Is it? Two. That's what? That is a 4 or a 1? That's a 1. And what is that? 2, 4, 2, 4, 4, 2. What is that, Jim? What are you smoking? 2, 4, 1. 2, 4, 2, 4, and 1. All right, we got there. 2 and 4. All right, fair enough. 2 and 4. We lost the coffee monies, but yeah. Two, 4, 1, 3. That was a big hope on 8. Fantastic. Fantastic. 2, 4, 1. I got a double dip on this. I'm all right to go. I got a double dip on this. All right, we'll move on. We'll move on to the next race. Race number 3. WYONG. Scratchings. 3. 2, 7, 13. 2, 7, and 13. Hide. It's again a 1200 meter. Yeah, to 8-year-old mares.
who are going to one with us.
I don't have a feed on Vaga. I have Wyong and Bendigo. This is probably Bendigo is showing. Oh, baby. Joel Noche. Joel, I think that's Spanish, Espanol. Bro, we can only understand English in this channel, bro. I have there's very limited amount of knowledge that I have on Espanol. I just know bueno and comprende and few other words. We have no clue. you know we've got no clue. Joel, if you write in English, you'll make a lot of friends here. Rex, I gotta learn that cigar thing from you, bro. Last time I was about to die. I also know the first three numbers in Spanish. Unos, dos, tres. Thanks to Ricky Martin. That's the end of my Spanish journey. Eight had a good run, but no, it did not do anything good. Eight was raved badly with the start. That was baby. You'll make a lot of friends, Joel, if you type in English. We don't understand Espanol, my friend.
Hey, what's up, bro? What's up, everybody in the chat? This is Jim. Hey, man, I just wanted to say, this race, after going through it, I think I'm out of this race. This race is way too mixed up for me. I got horses with 4 races, 6 races, 2 races, 3 races. Then we bounce up to horses with 44, 28, 34, 10, 35, 63, 114, 23. I just can't. I can't bring myself to do it. So I'm not going to make a pick this one. If I see something, maybe I'll make a coffee pick. But again, everybody that's here, I wanted to say thanks for being here and enjoying Australian racing with us. We love racing. We know you do too. That's why you're here. Don't forget to check the community section of the page. We get some other pages and ways that you can connect with us. So Yeah, thanks again, everybody, for being here. Good luck if you make a pick. I'll be back to pick next race.
You're right, bro. It's a tricky one. I'm very scared with those 6-year-old mares with a distance with, you know, 3, 4, 5 Manjit. Yeah, bro, those numbers are good numbers, Manjit. Those numbers are good numbers. What is that happening? We are good on our side. Something wrong with them. No, Manjit, you're not lucky. You're doing hard work. You're working hard. You're looking at the numbers. You're doing the right thing. Horse racing has got nothing to do with luck. It's mistakes that you gotta deal with. And you gotta work with the numbers. And you're doing good. It's not luck. Absolutely, Joel. Manjit, thank you for being here. Joel, which part of the world are you from? US, Latin America, Australia. Oh, yes, 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 Joel. Yesterday, I was also not streaming. I was traveling yesterday. Chuck, Chuck. Yeah, this race has no money absolutely. If the only happiness will come home if 10 brings in some coffee money. But yeah, 4 is the favorite. Boy. Come on, baby. Run, baby. That's nice, Rex. Well, the concept of coffee money is like this, Manjeet. Coffee money has to be the horse that has some unique advantage and the highest odds. So, if you look at 10, 10 has probably the highest odds, and 10 has some very unique advantage. It's a 6-year-old, and 5, on the other hand, is here. 5 is not great for coffee money. My theory is simple. I have to get two out of these, and if I get, I mean, that's the bare minimum. If that doesn't happen, I go into loss. So I have to get two out of these in one coffee money. If that happens, that's good news. If all three happens, that's even better. All right, we are racing 1200 meters. Let's go. 8 for 1 and 10. Go, baby. All right, that's the 8 for. Where is Mr. 10? Go, run, baby. Run, 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 run. All right, that 10 is right there, but 11 got a nice spot. 11 is a 8-year-old, I think. That's a 8-year-old mare. What? Alrighty, buddy, go. This is where all of you need to start behaving like horses, man. Come on, run. Run, baby. Run. That's 4-8. 8 and 4 got there. Who's the third one? Do we have any numbers? 8. Yeah, we've got that. 4 and 8. No, not 4 and 3. It's 4 and 8. That's 4 and 8. And then there is 3. 4, 8 and 3. I think so. 4, 8 and 3. 4, 8 and 3. Yep. 4, 8 and 3. So 3 was this one. With everything wrong. 1 disappointed. 4 and 3. Baby. Got there. Manjit. Well done. Welcome back in. Long time. We'll go to the next race, which is at WYONG, race number 4. We have scratchings. Three and 8. All right, 3 and 8. There's no money in this race. The one has the highest coffee money. Which is $6. Let's check 12 if we can find anything on 12. 12 is a 4-year-old gilding and it has a better number at some places with the 10. Huge weakness. Definitely cannot beat the 4. Or maybe yes. It's a 4-year-old gilding. Well, the 4 is. We'll put a little coffee money on 12, I think. 12 has what? $51. That's
2 months.
good luck. You're right, Gizmo. There's no money in here. Too chalky. And I learned that term from you, chalky. Favorite. The only happiness is 12 bringing home some happiness. Yeah, there's a reason for that. There's a reason for that. Most of the other tracks, they have a lot of maiden races going on. So probably, whether it is Bendigo, the other places which are doing, I don't have feeds on those, but I've checked a few races here and there. Most of them have 4+ maiden races. So up till race 4, it is going to be chalky. So first 4 races are maiden races in most of the tracks today. So this is the race 4. We should get a little better ROI in the next race, from the next race. This is where this is Bendigo. I think this is Bendigo. This is Bendigo. Probably somewhere else. Wagga. Wagga. Wagga is a nice track. Wagga has always been very giving track. Very nice track. Wagga. Wagga usually doesn't go wrong. If I have to say which is the opposite of Wagga, that's Tamworth. Tamworth is just the opposite of Wagga. Never race at Tamworth. I'm not going back there. That's just the opposite of man, somebody, you know, last night when I was coming back home, somebody at the airport, you know, she had a health drink, something she called a health drink that is made with different kind of everything, you know. She had fruits in there, vegetables, carrot, God knows what else was in there, and it did not taste nice, you know. It was not very nice thing to have. It's, you can stay away from that thing. It's not going to be a big deal. But she kind of literally, you know, no, you must try this. This is so nice. It's also cold and it is also very nice. It is going to be very healthy for you. And I had 1 cup of that, man. And since then, my voice is like, I can't, you know, every time I'm trying to talk, it's weird. I was like, yeah, I mean, first of all, man, I'm very scared of these, you know, the new thing that has started up with people with, you know, who are fascinated with the vegan life. I mean, I have all the respect for you. You are vegan. That's great. You're vegan, and I respect that. Fantastic. Good for you. I am not. I'm a man. I need my meat. You know, but they kind of have to force things that are, you know, they like, you know. No, you must try this drink. It looked like a purple colored drink that tasted like nothing that I've tasted in my 47 years of life. It tasted nothing close to anything. It was just, you know, not very nice to put it in your mouth. You know, it's a very weird, slimy kind of a thing that you put in your mouth. You feel like, why on earth I am doing this? But at times, you know, saying no becomes difficult. She said, I've got carrot in there, oranges in there, you know. Yeah, I wanted to, but, you know, she was very pretty. my heart knows how much I wanted to say no, you know. I just wanted to say no, I don't want to have it, please. But at times it becomes very difficult to say no to some situations are like that, you know.
Bro, you're sitting here telling us about this. You're struggling to talk. And you're coughing like you smoked a cigar.
Bro, you know, I'm not generally outside. I'm always in front of the computer. I work from home, you know that. And when I go outside, there are things that I see, you know, that happened in my life. And those are extraordinary things for me. They're not within my ordinary life, you know. My ordinary life is me sitting in front of the computer. That's my ordinary life. But when I step out of the house, extraordinary things happen.
Ladies and gentlemen, this just shows you how productive Petrov's triple P can be. You don't try that kind of stuff. You just reach for the bar behind the counter. And then your local meat market. I only need to steal it once. It gives you the power to get whatever gets you down. Like Grandstand, coughing and shitting himself.
Manjit, 3 has been scratched, bro. Why are you after 3? 3 has been scratched. Mad Honey, yes, Mad Honey, I've heard about that thing. That's from Nepal. I've heard about that thing that comes from Nepal. But, I don't know. You really have to, you know, get it from the source, because there's a lot of thing that is happening around that product. A lot of people are saying it's a Mad Honey, but it is not. Like, I don't know if you know about this fact. A few years back, there was a weight loss fruit that came into picture, and everybody was talking about it, which was called Garcinia Cambogia. So there's a gentleman that goes by the name of Dr. Oz, O-Z. He was the pioneer into this, and he started talking about Garcinia Cambogia can actually do a lot of weight loss for a lot of people. And you know, India is the place to get that fruit that grows like everywhere almost. Well, I don't want to comment on that, because you know, every time he opens his mouth, he made a lot of money for all my clients. So first he came up with you know, curcumin, which is a byproduct of byproduct of turmeric. So not byproduct, that's the main ingredient that you extract from turmeric, and then you get curcumin or curcumin, however you want to pronounce that thing. So he came up with that thing called Garcinia Cambogia. That was like back in 2014, 15 maybe. Or maybe 2013. I'm not sure about the dates. But what happened after that is there was a huge amount of Garcinia Cambogia which was getting exported from the South Asian countries, but uh, a lot of other countries who did not have Garcinia Cambogia for the first time, naturally, they started growing that thing artificially. They started growing that thing artificially. That came from everywhere, China, Vietnam, you name it. So, and the market got flooded with Garcinia Cambogia. And what happened is, now nobody has a clue which one actually works. Which product actually works? Is it the Garcinia Cambogia that comes from the Southeastern Asia, or is it the one which is artificially grown? And on top of that, people have given up on the hope that they're going to lose weight by the help of some pills. I mean, that marketing is not working anymore. The way they used to market that thing, that strategy is not working anymore. So you have to come up with a new story. A new story needs to be in place to sell that product. Once you've had Garcinia, man, that's, I don't want to go there. I've got terrible experience. I don't want to go there. But yeah, I worked on that. I kind of seen that side. 621. One is my coffee money, bro. So coffee money is there on one. 6-2 is a 6-year-old gilding. Yes, two is also good. Two is also two is also a good runner, I guess. That's a 6. So that's exactly why I wanted to talk about that mad honey. I know it comes from Nepal. I know where it is getting sourced from, but there's too much going on with that mad honey as a product at this point of time. The next big product, I think, probably going to be algaes. Algaes are going to be the next big thing for longevity, good health, long life. The story is going to go like that. There's a lot of work they're doing on algaes. People are going to live long if you have one pill of algae every day. That's the story that they're going to come up with. Healthy life, long life, have algae every day.
Bro, I have to say, when you explain things sometimes, it is hilarious. And I'm really sorry that you feel in that way, but I would have politely said no, because I usually try to avoid stuff like that because it's out of, probably our normal realm of eating. So, and some of the things they put in there, they can cause some side effects. So if we're not used to it. But anyways, it's a good laugh, and I'm sorry it's at your expense, but it was hilarious how you were explaining it. Hope everybody enjoyed it. Thanks for being with us. We'll see you for this race. Good luck, everybody. Hope you guys hit. Get ready for some coffee.
Man, God knows, from the bottom of my heart, I wanted to say no to that especially after looking at what it looks like. It's like a green colored slimy thing. You don't want it near your neighborhood. Forget about putting it in your mouth. But, at times, the organs that makes the decision for you are not the right organs that should make the decisions. There are designated organs to make decisions, but at times certain organs, they decide that no, this decision I'm going to make, and that's when you end up having a green slimy thing in your mouth. That is how it is. At times it's it's not the designated organs making the decisions. At times it is the yeah. Number one with luck. Good luck, Joel. Right, it's almost 1400 meters.
Hey, yo, Mick, these guys are gonna like hand us the worst camera angle ever. Like we're looking at bushes there, you can see them head on, but like if they go to the side, it's like looking at like a cement block, like my head. It's like, you know. Hey, yo, you ever realize, like, wait, you know?
Go, 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 baby, run. Six to 10. Monday. All right, baby. Let's go. The only happiness will come from 12 in this race if that 12 decides to run today. With all its might. man, at time, oh boy, tell me about it. At time things are like, I had picked up some kind of a noodle from a 7-Eleven in Bangkok, which was a Korean noodle, and I did not realize it was the spicy one, man. Alright, we are running 6 for 10, 1 and 12. I did not realize that noodle was a spicy one, man. My rear went on a strike for a few days. Run, baby. That's 4 and 10. 4 and 10. Where is 12? Where is that genius 12? Okay, that 12 is about the last marker. Doesn't look like that 12 is going to bring home any happiness. Oh yes, 12, come on. Press the button, buddy. Press the button. Come on, baby. 12. You're fantastic, 12. You've got there. Now all that you have to do is run, baby. Run, 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 run like there's no tomorrow. Come on. Run, baby. All right, that's 6. Whoa. What happened in there? 6, 7, 10. 6, 10 is there. 6 and 10 is there. I know. What else happened in there? Baby, yeah. uh, 10, 6 got there. I know 10 and 6 is there. 10 and 6. What is the third? Which is the third? Is that a 7? Is that a what? I know. Come on, baby, give me that number, please. Jim, at the end of the horse racing, we all look forward to the numbers. That's the modus operandi, You race and then you look at the numbers. You race with the numbers, and after the race, you look at the numbers. So, would you be kind to us and give us the numbers, Mr. Rocky Balboa? What was that? What was that there? 6, 10, 7. 6, 10, 7. 6, 10, 7. All right, 6, 10, 7. We've got the 6 and 10 with that. Okay. 6, 10. Oh, that is how things are. That 5-year-old gilding. 6, 10. Oh, yes. All right. 6 to 10. Manjit was with 6 to 10. No, 7 did the job. All right, we'll move on to the next race, which is at WYONG, and the 5th race. We have scratchings. We got a double dip in that race, so all good. 4, 5, 6, 13. 4, 5, 6. Okay, this is a maiden race, and this is again with a colt and filly. There is a colt. Two, 3, 1. I can tell you I am out of this race right now. We'll get the numbers though. It's 1,000 meter. It's a Colton filly. I don't know what to do with this race, but we'll kind of see. 7, 9, 10. 7, 9, 10. Let's put it like this. 9, 10, 7. 3, 12, 7. 10 is good. So 10 is good for a coffee money. That's the colt. If that colt actually does what people think it would do, then everything is going to go upside down.
And just wait till it shows a little bit.
I'm still not in this race. I'll just look at the colt, which is number 3, and then we'll decide what I want to do. Check 3. Coffee on 8. I don't want to put water on any of these. I just don't want to be in that race. It's a Colton filly again. I forget about coffee. I don't want to even put water money on them. At Wagga. Wagga. Right. Okay. Please give me 5 minutes. I'll be back. All right, I'm back. Huh? Did we already race or what? No, we've got 11 minutes to go.
Bro, I threw what I would, a suggestion out from Wago as I was watching. But yeah, I went through the program. These next two races of maidens, the next one I haven't delved into, but I'm out of this one too, just like you, man. I'm not putting anything on these races. Even that last race, I went back and looked. I could have found a couple of things on one of the horses. But the way that it came out, no, 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 no. It did not play at all right. So I'm going to back out of these next two maiden races. I'll be back for race 7. I'm going to start looking at it now. Thanks again, everybody, for being here. Don't forget to check the community section of the YouTube page and reach out to us. Join. It's free. Do it. It's cool. Anyways, good luck, everybody.
Yeah, good idea, Jim. Nobody has to go through these races. I mean, throwing a number is okay, but getting financially involved with these races is a bad idea. Nobody has any clue about what's going to happen. The mixed sex, and we know what happens to mixed sex races. We know what happens to mixed sex ones. It's always very unpredictable. But Jim, the funniest thing that happened yesterday is now at the washroom I remembered I was late giving a bit of information to that lady. I was a bit late. If I had given that information right after I've met her, I think I wouldn't have to swallow that green slimy thing. So in the where it happened is basically at the lounge where we were both waiting for the flight. Yeah, I gave her an information after which she kind of made a distance with me. That I realized much later, but I should have given that information to her firsthand. Next time, whenever I see someone with a green slimy drink, that information is going to go out first. So after she offered that, green slimy thing, I had that, and we were chit-chatting at the lounge, and she kind of she told me that it was very humid and yesterday, so everybody was kind of sweating, and she said yes, it is a very hot and humid day today. And then accidentally I said yes, and luckily I took a shower in the morning. She looked at me and she said, "What do you mean?" I said, "I don't shower every day. I don't have to. I work from home. I don't do anything filthy that is going to make me take a bath every day. can get away with that. And I only take a shower whenever, it's absolutely necessary. I mean, like today, I had to go out on I had to go see someone. It was a meeting. I took a shower today. That does not mean that I take a shower every day. And right after that information, she kind of, distanced herself. She made a distance. But that was, once the damage was done, she offered me the drink, that green slimy thing. I drank that, and then I gave her that information. So that was a little, I should have come up with that a little earlier. Man, at times things happen. I think women don't like the fact that men don't shower every day. How many times do you shower, Jim, in a week? Manjit, how many times do you shower in a week? Every day? Jim is not going to talk about it. Jim probably doesn't shower at all in a month. Jim, nobody is going to hate you, Jim. You can tell me. Oh.
Hey, yo, I don't think like anything should shower every day unless like you're really, really working it. Like you're in the gym and sweating really hard and getting, working on the vehicles, the kitchen sweating, in the fields working. Then yeah, but if you do your office thing, I mean, every other day is good, Hey, yo, Guido, be quiet. Sorry about my dog, little Guido. He used to go make sausages down the street. He has thumbs.
Yeah, 9511. Joel, I'm sorry, Manjit, numbers are not the factor in this race, bro. Where is 5? Where did you get 5? 5 is not even running in this race. There's no 1. I don't see a 5. Where did you get a 5 from? 3, 6, 4, 5 has been scratched, Manjit. Wow.
To 80, in fact, to back into 2.
Yeah, that Colt is 3. All of them are good horses, buddy. All of them are good horses. But what is the Fifth Amendment now, Bay? What is the Fifth Amendment? Please enlighten us. All ears to you, Bay. What is the Fifth Amendment? Yesterday I realized for men, I think the best pickup line that can always work is, darling, I took a shot today. That's the best pickup line that can work. Ladies really like that. Rocky smells like a gym locker. Adrian smells like the Rocky.
Hey, yo, I don't know if you guys remember, but after I won the title in the movie, all these companies came at me. Then they wanted me to really get involved with condominiums, they were like the next big thing. So, it was like one thing that I look back at because it was not, smart like I am now. Like I told them I never used them,
Man, to
but a
be
condominium now, I just found this out here recently. It's like a place to live, like real estate. Well, I don't know. These horses be taking up a lot of real estate. I gotta go check my meatballs.
bro, I think the only lady who really loved the fact that her man did not take a shower was Olive. You remember Olive? Bay, Jim, do you remember Olive? I'll show you Olive. That is Olive. Olive really liked the fact that Popeye never took a shower. Yeah. She's the only lady who is the other way around. But I think, the best pickup line that can work for men is man, that is hilarious, man.
Please remember this race delayed because of Triple P, the only sponsor that gives in the magic millions at WYONG.
Manjit, I'm out of this race, bro. No, nothing doing. 11 has definitely a lot of numbers. 7, 11 also looks safe, but I'm out. I'm out. but Manjit, the problem is not about the performance of the horse here. It is about it is about the emotional side of that horse, whether that filly is going to fall in love with that colt or not. I can't decipher that. Olive oil. This is Olive. Olive was Popeye's girlfriend that Bruno wanted to take over. Even Bruno did not shower. Yeah, Olive is hot. I think, yeah, Olive was hot, but OP, this is a bad race, bro. OP, it's a mixed sex. Yeah, even Bruno did not take a shower. Bruno was like, no, I'm not going to take a shower no matter what happens. Yeah, I mean, people were really considerate at that point of time. They thought about global warming. They did not want to waste water. They did a lot of stuff for the world, health. Now things have changed. Now things have changed. Now people spend a fortune as a shower. My wife spent a fortune for that washroom, man. But that's a place I spend a lot of time thinking. That's a good investment. You know, I get to spend a lot of time in that washroom thinking. But the problem is my wife wants to know what am I thinking. I mean, that is not done. I mean, why would you want to know what am I thinking? Even if I'm thinking something, that's my thinking. You know, that's not my action. That's thoughts. Why do you want to know? Is this our race? Yes. 1,000 meters. 9 has taken a lead. Go, 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 baby. So this thing has just one bend. This thing has just one bend. Where is that colt? That colt is that 3. So that colt has taken a lead. Now that 9 is a filly. So that will follow. Run, baby. Come in. That's a gilding, I'm sure. That's the 10 with the coffee money, but I did not have any money on that. That was that 10 on that. That was that 10 with the coffee money. That was the 10 with the coffee money, but I did not place any bets. Three, 10, 11. Yeah. 3, 10, 11. Is that what it is? So the colt did it. Yes, you did. And I said that I don't want to be a part of this race because there's nothing that is going to work. 9 was the one with the highest numbers. That 9 cannot go wrong. But the 9 actually went wrong. 11 got there. 10 was okay with the coffee money. With everything going right, and 9, 11, and that 3. Yeah, so that is what happened. 3-year-old filly, 126. Huge amount of money on that 11. I am very happy for you. I'm very happy for you. Manjit, that was a fantastic job, bro, but I just wanted to stay away from from the entire race. I just wanted to stay away from the entire race. Yeah, we'll go to the next one, which is again the same thing, I think. My theory is very simple, Manjit. I will make a consistent 50% rather than going with something which is going to damage the entire thing. We'll go with race number 6. We have scratchings 1, 5, 12, 14. 1, 5, 12, 14. 1, 5, 12, 14. Hide. Hide. So yeah, this one might work out a little better because there is a 6-year-old mare, which I can tell you right now that I want to put as a coffee money without looking at anything. There's a 4-year-old mare and there is a 3-year-old gelding, so I can go with at least 2 numbers. Where is that Colt? Colt is 6. Gate number 6. Neighbor is 5. Fish and 7. I think 4 is the favorite, so there is no win bet on 4. I don't think so. 4 is the favorite. $15 is the last one. So I'll go with a little coffee money on 15. That is the only bet that'll work. I don't want to go with anything else. There are plenty of other horses. I'm sure they're very good. Loads of numbers for them, but that Colt is going to destroy everything.
Four when it ran second behind.
Welcome back, PC. It's not tough because it's a maiden. Yes, that's one of the basic reasons that it's very tough and it's unpredictable. But that wasn't enough. They've put in a Colt in this race, and I don't want to go. The only horse or the only lady horse that is not going to get affected with that Colt is 15. It's a 6-year-old mare. That 6-year-old mare is not interested on date nights. That is only interested in marriage. It's not like, hey, Mr. Colt, would you like to go out on a date? That 6-year-old is not interested in that. That 6-year-old is interested in, hey, Mr. Colt, you want to get married right now? And the Colt is going to say, no, sorry, I've got other fillies to look at. So that 15 probably is going to focus on the race. Rest, everything is all speculation. I don't want to go there. I don't want to risk it. It's not going to bring any happiness to me. I will stay away, sipping on my coffee. If I put a little coffee money, that's very cheap on that 15. It's not going to hurt. But if I get something on that coffee money, that 15 is going to bring in a lot of happiness. Oh, oh, baby.
Bro, this was the curveball that I was talking about. They threw this in at the end of the program because the other tracks that were running tonight were running maidens the first 4 or 5 races. So this was the curveball. We got to wait until the 7th and 8th to be able to make anything happen, I think. So thanks again, everybody, for being here. Share your picks. Don't forget to check the community page. Check out our other pages. Join, it's free, and interact with us. Thanks again. We'll see you race 7.
Man, 7 definitely we're going to encash that. 8 is 1,000 meter. Why there is a 9-year-old gilding for 1,000 meter? I don't get that logic. Where is Bay? Bay, we need your special comment on that 9-year-old for 1,000 meter. Six to 7. These are both 4-year-old mare. 6 is neighbor to this colt. This is why I kind of love Hong Kong. They'll never put this kind of races. They'll never put this kind of races. I have never seen a lady horse in Hong Kong, man. I've never seen a lady horse in Hong Kong in last maybe about 5 6 years. I've not seen. They don't have lady horses in Hong Kong. I don't know for what joy, but they never put the lady horses with the colts and the horses, and secondly, they don't even have lady horses. They're like all gildings or horses. Very rare. It's very rare. Rare as in an understatement. For Hong Kong. Wagga. Oh baby, what is that? Right, that's up, Paddock. Wow, that 3 is looking good. 3 is the gilding, I hope. No, 4 is the gilding. 3 is the colt. Man, that colt. That colt has done abracadabra on all the lady horses, I can tell you that. $13 PC. Four and 15. That's your 13 PC. That's the 13. Looking good. 15 with gears. Yeah, you're right about that, PC. You're right. But it's just a thought, you know. I like the idea of not having an arrangement where there are colts and fillies and mares are running the same race. That 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 is like a recipe for a disaster. Nothing can work. No numbers, no speculation can help. It's plain gambling. It is plain and simple gambling. And I want to stay out of that. I just want to stay out of that. I mean, the only reason that I put in that coffee money on 15 is because it's a 6-year-old mare. That mare has got nothing to do with that colt. And the other one is that gilding, which is number 4, is the safest one. But 4 is the favorite, so there is no money on 4. There's no money on 4, so 4 definitely is in. One of the others are going to be there, but I'm just looking at that 15. If that 15 gets there, that's going to be a good coffee money.
Hey, Mick, I really hope that everybody that's watching understands why we back out of these kind of races. I mean, it's such a mix, and it doesn't give you all the info that you need. The wrench is there. Just if anybody is picking on this race, just be safe. Look for value if you're going to play it, I guess, but be safe. These races ain't worth wasting a cent on. So, like I said, Mick, I just hope that everybody is wary and understands why we're looking at these and we back out of them. There's always another race. You don't have to bet on some BS like this. So, anyways, thanks guys for being here. We'll be in touch on race 7. I'm looking forward to it. Thanks.
You're right, Jim. You're right. No, I completely agree with you. I stay away from these races because they really affect my uh the financial side of it. I mean, I'm kind of happy going with a consistent ROI rather than just getting into a race that I have no clue about, I can't control. Uh, we've got 8 races for this, and even if we do 5 races, and even if we make a consistent, whatever that ROI is, that's good. That is good. I mean, no, at some point in life, bro, I think it is really important to say no. You know, that's a discipline that we all need to grow. Right, we're racing. I think that's our race. Is that our race? Yes. So we're racing. I think it's very important to say no at one point of time in life. And that is a discipline that you have to build. That no, I will not do that. I can be a borderline gambler, but I will not be a gambler. Simple. With the things that can go wrong, that's the 3. That is that colt which is running. That'll make a lot of filly run with it, and probably spoiling the spot for number 4, which is the best in this race. Okay, so we are running, baby. Come on, do that thing, baby. That's 3 got there. That's 4. Ooh. That 2 definitely did not get there. That's the 3, definitely. 3 was looking very good. The colt was looking very good at the paddock. That 4 got there. I think it is 8. I think it is 8. 3, 4, and 8. Jim. Yeah, I think it is 3, 4, and 8. Can you confirm? 3, 4, and 6. 3, 4, and 6. Yep. All right, we'll go to the next race. See, this is why I don't race these races. WYONG. 7. 3, 10, 13, 14, 16. 3, 10, 13, 14, 16. 8.
Bro, 3, 4, 11, and 8 was the results, bro. Not 3, 4, and whatever the other dude said.
3, 4, 8, right? 3, 4, 8. Yeah, so that's the point. That's what it is. The fillies are going to follow. So 3, 4, 8. 4 was the favorite. 3 ran. 8 was this 3-year-old filly. So it followed. That's all that happened. 11 is another filly that followed. So yeah, that's pretty much the race. I can't see I can't work with those, you know. Well, That's it.
No, that was good one last start.
Okay, we'll have to check the thing. Odds. 0.62. Man, every time 0.62. Right. Sorry. 8 4 3 11 8 8 3 4 11 8 2 5 11. 1 2 6 7 pending. Yep. Man, they say riding a horse is the best exercise and you can lose a lot of weight. Then why this guy is overweight? You see that guy in red shirt? He probably is riding a horse every day, but then why is he overweight? Look at him. That is like a that's like a rhino on a horse. What is the theory? I mean, I kind of am aware of that people say if you ride a horse every day, you will lose a lot of weight.
Hey, yo, I'm gonna tell you the best exercise I ever got was either chasing a chicken around for a month or carrying them logs up that mountain and jumping around. That was even worse than climbing all them steps. That log weighed like 900 pounds. You know, I had to take like a month off after I did that scene. It was incredibly ridiculous.
But bro, I think that if that's the log scene, I think Arnold kind of takes the cake on that. The log is best with Arnold Commando, man. The way he carried that log, that's the best log scene, hands down, I think. Arnold was fabulous with that log, man. And there's another movie, I don't remember which one, where he punched a camel and the camel fell down.
Yo, that man's a monster. He's like 6'5" and I'm like 5'8".
There's this. I don't know if you remember that or if you've seen that movie. In one movie, he punched a camel, man. He punched a camel and the camel fell down. I'm sure the camel was not in talking terms with him for a very long time. The camel definitely did not like the idea of getting punched by Arnold. Yes, Conan the Barbarian. He had a giant sword in that movie. What's the best crime movie out there? I don't know. The best crime movie, the best, what was the best? Apart from Godfather, I think. I love Pulp Fiction for sure. Pulp Fiction is like every time it's on TV, I'm watching Pulp Fiction. The Untold Story. Okay, I've not watched that. I'll look it up. I'll look it up. The Untold Story. Every time they show Pulp Fiction, I'm still glued to it, man. I'm. Okay. Usual Suspects. I've seen Usual Suspects. Usual Suspects is good movie. I've seen that. Usual Suspects is fabulous. There's one that I watched, man, hilarious. That was a English movie. English as in like a British movie where they with Jason Statham in it. I there's and that was another movie. Uh, it's about those antique guns that they finally steal. About the antique guns they steal, and then somebody gets killed with one of the antique guns. That was another movie, man. That was hilarious. Usual Suspect is fabulous. I love that movie. But Pulp Fiction, the last scene where Bruce Willis ask him, the black guy, "Are you okay?" And he says, "Okay, I'm far from okay." Man, that that was quite a movie, man. "Are you okay?" And he says, "I'm far from okay." That, I mean, who doesn't? I mean, Pulp Fiction is Pulp Fiction. I mean, every time I watch that movie, I make sure I call my wife and I ask her to watch Bruce Willis's wife or girlfriend in that movie. My wife is somewhat like that, you know. She's got no clue about what's going on under the sun. But yeah, 11, 12. That thing has a blind on it. Can you believe that? That's 17, I think. Has got a blind on it. This is going to be an interesting one. This is going to be an interesting one. Two, 5, 11. Baby. Where is that 11? I want to take a look at that 11 again. That's 6. 6. 11 has to knock out 8. Can that happen? That's 8. Where is 11, baby? Jim, that's you. What are you doing there? What are you doing there? That's you. That's your cousin. That's you. You got a clone there? Yeah, that guy looks like Jim. For a second I thought Jim was on the Skype and wearing that hat. One, 2, 6, 11. 11. Where is that 11, babe? Show me the 11. Where is that 11?
Bro, my face ain't that round. He might have some of the same features, but I ain't that round, bro. I ain't that heavy. But geez, looking back in the past, maybe.
PC1 should be able to do it. One ain't the problem. The problem is 11 and 8. Problem is 11 and 8. And that's a huge problem. 11 getting into picture will disrupt everything. I don't know. I still haven't seen that 11 properly. One ain't the problem. One will do the job. Probably. The problem is what 11 and 8 going to do. Fight it out. Both of them are 5-year-old mares. Both of them are 5-year-old mares. Both of them have a very beautifully balanced system on them. 8 has a little better shape in terms of numbers, but 11 is not going to give up easy. And I still haven't seen that 11. 2 is a 8-year-old, bro. 2 is a 8-year-old out of balance. 2 is a 8-year-old. I've checked that too. Two is a 8-year-old. 11 is within the balance and 8 is within the balance, but the problem is who? One is going to knock. That's the 11. Okay. That is the 11. But 8 has blinkers on it. But 8 has blinkers. 8 has blinkers on it. Eight is well prepared, but I'm very concerned about that 11. Both of them are 5-year-old mares. That 11 can actually put that 8 into a lot of trouble. Can they come in together? It's a 1600 meter. Both of them are well balanced. Very well balanced. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be very, very interesting. Interesting. Mr. Ivan Draga. Mr. Ivan Draga has got knocked out with that potato vodka. Made in that bathtub. Go, baby. 8, please don't disappoint. 8. Wait, we are running 1600 meter.
Yes, please remember to get your triple P at your local meat market in Wyong. The wind may be blowing, it may be raining. You can drown your day with triple P. That's behind the shelf. Local meat market, get it now.
Yeah. We'll all go and queue up for that vodka. Vodka. When I heard there was a time, and there are still places in Russia where they actually serve vodka in vehicles like oil tankers, and you can fill in your bucket and you can fill in your bucket. They'll come and give you a lot of vodka. You go out like the milkman, like the milkman used to be there every morning. Run, baby. Run, 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 baby. Run, baby. Run, baby. That 11 is going to do that damage, man. That 11 did that damage. 6, 11, 4, 6, 11, and 4, I think. 6, 11, and 4. Man, that is what happened there. 6, 11, and 4. So 8 did get knocked out, and because of that, everything 6, 11, 4. 6, 11, 4. So we made the coffee money. 11 came into picture, 4 came into picture, 1 got knocked out, 8 got knocked out. Bad results. 6, 11, 4. That is what happened in there. 6, 11, 4. Yeah. I was very worried about that 11 from the start. I knew that, I had a hunch that this 11 is probably going to knock it out. This 8. Both of them are. I had a chance of taking in that 11 and recalibrate that entire thing, but I was too lazy to do that. If I had to take in 11, then 8 goes out definitely, and if 8 goes out, 1 definitely goes out. So I just was lazy. Recalibration is like you recalibrate the entire thing, whatever we've done. I picked up 8 because 8 had better numbers, but that 11 was a threat. From the beginning, it was a threat. It's a loss, baby. Oh no, I made the coffee money. That's peanuts. That is nothing. And it's not that good in my system. I probably made what? 1 is to 2.5 or 1 is to 2.7 on something like that on that. That was a bad one, bro. That was a bad one. That really, really hurt. All right, we'll go to the next race, the last one today. WYONG. We have a lot of scratchings. Two, 5, 6, 12. Hide. 2, 5, 6, 12. And there is a 9-year-old in here doing what? Where is Bay? Please, Bay, we need your special comments. So, 11 has a better coffee money. So we'll put 11 here, 3 here.
It's in the market there at $3.
African beats. PC, you're bang on, PC. Even I'm thinking on those lines. Even I'm thinking on being a little selective on the races. But I need some kind of indication from all of you to which to do, because the races, I have a little handicap here. The problem is I can only select the races that I have a feed on. Feed as in like the visuals. If I don't have a visual on that race, I cannot do that race. I mean, I can do that race, I can do any race, but if there's no feed, it is not going to be fun. But I get the update on that feed about 4 a.m. my time in the morning. That's about 4 o'clock in the morning. That's when I know which race I'm probably going to be able to do, and I choose the races on the basis of the ground condition mostly. If I get a ground that says good, I go with that ground, and then if it is soft, I try to avoid the heavy grounds. That's my handicap. But yes, if I do get the if you join the Skype or the WhatsApp, everybody, and if you kind of give me an idea which racetrack is going to be better today, and if we get those informations and the interests, that'll give me a lot better idea of which races to do, and try to look for other options for the feeds. But that's my problem. I am choosing the races based on the visuals that I have, the video feed that I have, and then on the ground condition. But I would definitely want that input from all of you to give me an indication, that maybe these are the races we should do today. What is that happening? We are good. That's with them. Right. We are all
Love
good.
racing. I don't gallop him much at home. I don't gallop him at all in the last 5 weeks.
So, that'll be a huge favor if we get those informations from you, and if you join those WhatsApp and the Skype, and join the I mean, I agree with you. Some of the races are real crappy, and there's no sense doing those races. Even I want to do better races, better places, but at times it's just like I want to do. I to be honest, I want to do Japan, but I still don't have any feed for Japan. We are working on it. We are trying to get it there. I want to do New Zealand. I want to do Western Australia. But if I do Western Australia, that is going to interfere with my work timing. I work during the East Coast time, US. So by the time that those races are going to be over, my work is going to start, and I'll be in a mess. That's why I avoid the Western Australia races. But I definitely am looking at your inputs, and then I'll have a at least I know what is that I need to do. Right now I'm kind of I just pick and choose the races, whatever is available to me, and the ground condition. If I have a good ground condition and the video is available, I go with that. You're right, PC. Everything is mostly Fridays. Generally, we have a little better races, but most of the races are bad. Most of the races are bad. They'll bring in every kind of drama. There's no fun. Bass is African beats for that 9-year-old. Man. Yeah, true. But the thing is, Jim, we have a lot of people in here. They need a little more information. I think what you should do is, probably prepare some kind of an, audio that we can share for everybody to understand what exactly is a value, and, make it in simple language so that everybody can understand. Go with examples. You prepare that, and I'll play it tomorrow. Take your time. If you're ready by tomorrow, I'll play it tomorrow. If you're ready by day after, I'll play it day after. But do it in a way so that in a language, in a way so that people can actually relate to that and understand what to touch, what not to touch. because value also means that, going with the highest odds. That will not work. That definitely is a bad idea. So what exactly are you looking at when you're doing your value picks? What exactly are the conditions that needs to be there? Do it in a way so that when we share that, uh, people can understand.
All right, guys, when I talk about value, I'm talking about beating the favorites. The first 4 or 5 races tonight were nothing but favorites, and I was looking underneath, but I couldn't find anything. And they were mixed races, maiden races, all screwed up. But when I talk about value, I'm talking about a race that you see a heavy favorite, you see a kind of close favorite, but then you see all these horses underneath. You need to look at all those horses underneath, find the best two, place a show, coffee, figure it out underneath the top 2 favorites. That's what I talk about when it comes to value.
Yeah, but I think, Jim, you basically, when you and I speak about this, you you have a lot of things that you can put together, and that'll be very valuable for a lot of people to listen to. So take your time, my friend, take your time. Do it with your time. Write it down in a piece of paper that you want to, you know you want people to listen to, and write it down in a piece of paper. Then probably tomorrow, when it is a good time, you share that. Take your time, do it in a way so that everybody can understand what exactly you're looking at, how you're looking at it, the odds, the favorites, everything, because my strategy is pretty simple. I'm pretty simple on this. When I race, I never go with one horse. That's the first rule. I will never go with one horse that I think may win or may not win. What I do at my end is, I have to ensure that I get a consistent, 1:5 for maybe 5 races. That means if I am putting $1 in the total sum as a bet for one race, I'm going to take out $5. That means if I'm doing 4 races, I'm taking out $20 for those races. So that's how my strategy works. And that's why I have two every time. I have two that I play, and my strike rate is like that. Out of 3, 2 are going to be there. One I put as a coffee money that I know probably will get in, will not get in, which I put a the with the highest odds. That's just an extra. But this can be done in a very organized way. This can be done in a way so that here's the thing. I think everybody should look at. If you're doing intraday, if you're doing stock trading intraday, any day, you're looking with the large cap. You're looking at, well, large cap as in like the indices. You're looking at 1 to 2%. With the mid cap, you're looking at maybe 2 to 5%. And if you go with the low cap, you probably can go about 10%, 8 to 10%. So, but in this scenario, when it comes to horse racing, and if you looking at it financially, then you can probably do anywhere between 50 to 60, 70, 80% in a day, provided you go with the right discipline, you go with the right management in place. So these are the things that needs to be these are the things that needs to be there, And yeah, Jim, please do that. write it down, and include the right things that is going to be great for everybody to actually refer to, understand, and yeah, take your time, do it tomorrow, day after, whenever. We're going to be racing, so don't rush. Because at times what happens, that's the general perception of racing is, I'm going to get a win bet. A win bet is not going to make you money, because that'll have either the lowest odds or the highest risk. You don't want to get in there. You don't want to get in any of those. You have to find a balanced position where you are also making the odds, and the risk is also minimized. The risk needs to be managed. The risk needs to be managed. And that pressure builds up the moment you start investing. That pressure builds up. So this sport is very treacherous. It's a very treacherous sport, but if you play it with the right information and the right discipline is the must in this sport. That is one thing that is the thing that you need to have in place. You cannot play all the races. You should not play all the races. You should not do all the races. You need to be able to say, no, I will not do it. 8. Nobody talks about that. Yes, nobody talks about that. People are 8, you say. Yeah, 8 is a fantastic one, and that is probably the threat in here. 8 is a fantastic one, Manjit, and that is probably the threat in here. And everything is right about 8. Everything is right about 8. It has the balance, it has the numbers, everything, but yes, that PC, that's exactly why I put everything on screen, why I'm sharing the screen and doing what I am doing, is because I think you will see me taking my hands off from many races. I don't play those races. If I just have to throw numbers, I can throw numbers. I can tell you, all right, these are the numbers for this race. But no, I don't do that. I write no bets. Why? Because I do not want to be that guy who's responsible for driving you to a direction which is not the right direction. I don't want to be that guy. If you do well with horse racing or races, I want to be that guy whom you are going to refer to someone that, yeah, I know this guy, and He speaks the fact, he speaks the truth. I want to be that guy. I don't want to be that guy, driving you to a direction where, you will probably get destroyed. You'll get addicted to this, and you will think, all right, I've lost $100 in this race. Next race, I'm going to make $300. But that will never happen. That will never happen if you are not disciplined. It's very easy to get destroyed with this sport. I have seen a lot of people losing a lot of money. I have seen a lot of people destroying their families because of, because of the stubbornness, because of because they were not open to, realize that, that is not the right direction. That is not the right direction. You don't gamble. No, sir. Gambling is a bad idea. Go with discipline. Go with numbers. Go with the right management in place. Do not gamble. That's a bad idea. You may win a few races, You may win a few races. That's all about it. If you're lucky, that's when luck comes into picture. That's why people say this is a game of luck. I'm sorry, I beg to differ. This is not a game of luck. This is not a game of luck. This is a game. This is a sport. Yep. This is a sport where you have to be very well managed. Very, very well managed. Yeah. You may make mistakes. Mistakes are the indications that you're actually working. If you do not make mistakes, you're not working. Everybody who works, they make mistakes. But do not repeat the same mistake. Do not repeat the mistakes. All right, we're racing 7, 1, 3, and 11 is what we're looking at. Go, baby. That's the 8, I think. The filly. Is that the filly? No, the 8 is back there. That's the 9 or the 3. I don't know which one it is. Run, 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 baby. There is that 8. Oh, baby. Run. Okay. Run, baby. Run, 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 run. That's the one. Go there, baby. That's 7. Boom. That's 10. That 10. We did not have any 10. Yeah, baby. That 10 was on fire today. 1 and 7 I think got there. 1 and 7 I think got there. That's 1. Cannot miss out on that 1. 10 1 7, yes. 10 1 7. 10 1 7. Where was the 10? That's the 4-year-old mare, yeah. Why not? That's the 4-year-old mare. That's the cannonball. That is the cannonball. Now I got the 7 and 1 for the double dip here. So that is what happened. Yeah, that cannonball had to do the thing, but I had doubts on that filly. So anyway, all right, ladies and gentlemen, that is all for today. And we had 8 races at WYONG today. That was the last race. Yep, thank you very much for being there. Thank you very much for all the support. I'll be racing tomorrow again. So if you have a little time, please join me. We'll have a nice time together. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for everything. Thank you. Have a lovely day, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you.